What's up, gamer? One more, Jess. I love that you like that thumbnail. Wish I could stay to watch out for the aliens with you. We gotta sleep now. Hey, have a good night, Moltres. Appreciate you, my brother. You have a great rest of the evening. Ah! We did the cardinal sin! Get out! Appreciate the horn. Can't stop! We can't stop! Just for you, my dude. You want to try myself out in the intro? Na 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 na. That's tricky. Donda! Na 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 donda! Na 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 na. It's almost easier without the pig. Thank you. Would you say aqualung? Man, this hillbilly sure can play, yeah! Real recognize real, now I'm a real hillbilly. Every guitar stream is one guy asking for a Thunderstruck that's Thunderstruck only. You know, but there's nothing wrong with Thunderstruck. Oh shit, here we go! Na 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 na! Na 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 na! Na 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 na! Thunder! Na 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 na! Abort mission!
What up, Swarakar Moore? How you doing? How you doing? Yo, my brother. Oh man, I wish I could. I wouldn't do it justice right now. Yeah, I love SRV though. I can't do it. 5 points to anyone who knows that SRV song. That's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Venom, what type of guitar do you have? Mine's pretty high too. You know what I just did recently that I never done before? I put this guy in D standard, so this is a whole step down. Makes it way easier to play, because my action's higher than I would like it to. But there's something nice about the acoustic. tune the guitar. Hold on. Oh, you guys are asking. It's not really good. Yeah, because the action is so high, so I go past like 4 frets. It's out a few cents. You know, how much does it cost to buy it? $100. It's a good guitar. Just needs the action done. Then it's perfect. Yeah, absolutely. Would you say it's a old shitty Fender acoustic? You can't really argue with $100 though. $100 guitar for anything. They're all gonna have their things, you know. I don't know what happened to my pick, man. It just flew out of here. See, I would recommend looking up someone who actually knows how to work on acoustics, but you could file down the bridge saddle or even the neck if you want to lower the action yourself, but you might not want to mess with that either. But I think it's as simple as just like drawing a line so you keep the same angle and just filing it down a little bit, little by little, until it's the right height. But again, if you don't want to deal with that, just take it to a professional. They'll do it for you. Oh yeah, well, if the bridge saddle snapped, you definitely need a new one. That's important. That happened with this acoustic right here. I was messing with it, and look at the nut. The nut just broke. Oh shit! I completely broke it off. Oops. I shouldn't have fucked with that. It was hanging on by a thread and I kind of fucked with it. Anyways, love this guitar. Arguably a junker, but I love it. But I need a new nut for it. Oh man, this strap is not comfy. How much time did you learn playing guitar? I would say guitar is not as easy an instrument that people might think. I would say piano is much easier to learn than guitar. Or if you're really, if you're struggling, there's always bass too. Bass is awesome. But I would just say keep it real simple to begin with. But yeah, I started guitar when I was pretty young. My dad's a guitarist, so I was fortunate to always have guitars in the house. The only lesson I ever really had on guitar though was this. The rest you just kind of figure out along the way. Can I play Back to the Old House by the Smiths? Hey, what's up, Cadence? I wish I know that song. Yeah, bar chords is awesome. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's that whole thing called the cage system, which is essentially just bar chords up and down the neck. So like, but it teaches you all the shapes. It teaches you all the open shapes, which is really this. So we'll start on C. So you have C shape, which is really like this. So I'll do it like this. I'll do it up 1 fret so you can really see it. So we have our C shape, then we have our A shape. I'll do it like this because I'm lazy. And then we have our G shape. Yeah. Or you can play it like this if you're lazy. Then we have our E shape. I should tune this. And then we have our D shape, which I think is right here. Let me tune this bad boy up real quick. Been playing a year, self-taught. Think I got pretty good. I've nearly perfected Little Wing by Hendrix. Hell yeah, dude, that's great. Hendrix is a great guy to study, man. The guitar lessons recently has helped so much learning a bit of theory. Absolutely, theory is where it's at, dude. That's what really changed my guitar playing was surprisingly learning piano and learning music theory from that. And then you kind of apply it to whatever you're trying to do. I don't know why that message got retracted. I almost read it and then it went away. Yeah, guitar is dope, man. So here's the thing: you could get a guitar lele, which is a ukulele-sized guitar. Best of both worlds. I've seen some dudes shred on ukulele though. Not gonna lie. Yeah, but something about a guitar keeps people drawn to it, you know? Get one if you want one. So I would recommend going into a shop and playing them yourselves if you can. Venom. I appreciate that, brother. Now, if only I can find my pick. Because mama, I'm sure in the nice Sam. Ooh, that Otis Redding part. I'm sure in the nice Sam. Appreciate you, Dark Flame. Have a good one, my dude. find my pick real quick. Where's my pick? Hotel California. On a dark desert highway, cool wind in my hair. sweet smell of olitas rising up to the air. In the distance, I saw a shimmering light. Running and right to them, just up for the night. Hey, appreciate you. Appreciate you, Asif. Shall we shake that thing? Gonna make you burn, gonna make you sting. Hey, baby, when you walk that way, watch honey drip, can't keep away. I got roll, can't they still got flaming hot, can't get my fill. What do you want me to play? Mariachi? I don't know, like, yeah, I don't know mariachi. That is out of my wheelhouse. Appreciate you. Hotel California. I don't know how to do chords, I can just do that. On a dark desert highway, wind in my hair, rising up to the air. In my head in the distance, I saw shimmering lights. Running and my nights were dim. the night. That's all I really know. That's all, folks. I appreciate you, my dude. You're so kind. Appreciate you. I'll be back. I'll do more of these streams. I should be able to play Wonderwall, but unfortunately I don't know off the top of my head. That's it. You're my Wonderwall. My last memory of that song is just the kid going to the Green Day concert and playing Oasis Wonderwall instead of Over the Broken Drift or the hell those I wanted him to play. And then the look of defeat and that's on Billy Joe Armstrong's face. Yeah, doing ginger style right now. I got the pick though, if I need it. What up, Jason? How you doing? AJ out you. Oh, what about you? Oh, no. I'm chilling, my brother. You are too kind, my good sir. Enjoy the gym, my dude.
Play Polly. Wait, hold on. What are you saying? Do I know any... What the heck did you just ask me? Do I know any Charles Manson songs? I can't say that I do. It's not really on my playlist there. In the hair. Oh, you mean Polly, that really fucked up Nirvana song, don't you? Appreciate you, my dude. Hey, what's up, Arna? Sorry, I missed your message there. I do also play electric guitar. Oops. the only way we stay warm over here, man.
Yes, I do play bass. Love the bass. Love the bass. I'll grab my bass in a little bit.
Basil, know what's up? Hey, Basil, nice new.
Yeah, we'll do a bass stream here soon. I'll get up shortly and chain my bass. I don't have one in reach.
Start with reading Chainsaw Man, then you can always fall back. Sounds like a good method, my dude. Oh, hell yeah, Basil. Dude, my controllers always get stick dripped just because I play pretty aggressively. Yeah, it's the worst, dude. I had that with Diablo, so I would have to like aggressively hold controller down to the side, otherwise I would like just like run up the map, I think. What system is that for? I never played that game. How you liking MK1? I just got MK10, so I'm a little behind. Tapping is my favorite to do on bass. Primus, Elephant, Jim, or my jams. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Jeremiah. Tapping is always fun. Just a classic. Oh, hello, Jean-Marc. The normal troll in his normal habitat, exactly. Yeah, it's been a few years. It's been enough years that now I downplay how many years it's been because I should be better than I am. Well, I would tell you this, Jeremiah, stick with the basics. Literally, this is the only lesson I ever had on guitar. You know, and then you learn it in other possessions. Yeah, I pretty much almost. I just play pentatonic and then add color notes in between, and you call it whatever. You can do a lot with the pentatonic, man. Yeah, I would really just like, I can't stress how much you get out of just the basics. Like, I wish I knew more about, like, I couldn't tell you Mixolydian whatsoever's or any of that stuff. You know, like, when I talk to people who are actually, like, play guitar, I feel like such a futz, like, I feel like I don't know shit, you know, so just don't compare yourself to others. I would say the key is just listen to records, listen to people you like, and steal what you can. It sounds corny, but that's really, really where it's at. Yeah, they teach you all the scales and the modes. I just, and then I like figuring it out. Like, okay, let me do it. You know, let me do it on starting on now the root note starting on this string. It's the same now on this string. I screwed something up there, but you get the idea. Yeah, that's a great idea for bass. I would just like just learn a real simple, try and learn like, I would say learn a line a day would be the best if you could do that. But even just like one a week, man, and you'll progress dramatically. But if you could get up to a day, it'd be great. And like even just a I just picked that out of thin air, but you get the idea. Just pick something real simple, and if you can figure it out by ear, even better. You know, you'll improve so much faster. You started working on your ear. I would say that would be the biggest thing. Is just believe in the process. That even if you suck now, you will be better if you just keep at it, and that's true for anyone. You know. Some people are just naturally talented, and that's true for everything. So you can't compare yourself to those people, because it's very easy with music, because those are the people who stand out. Those are the people who are playing and everyone's listening to them. So you go, oh, is that what I'm supposed to be? It's like, no, that person's just been doing it long enough that they want to be like, look at me, look at me. So just keep at it, and you'll be able to do whatever you put your mind to. Problem is, you can learn a line a day, but I forget it in a few days. No, I'm right there with you, man. I forget so many songs that I've learned. Like, I'll sometimes sit down and try and like write all the songs that I've learned, and I'm like, holy crap. Like, I don't even remember that I knew those songs. So yeah, just maybe keep a notebook or keep some kind of log of all the songs that you've been learning, so then you can kind of go back and practice them, so you don't totally lose them. And if you need to, like, have a cheat sheet, you know, whether it's the sheet music or the tabs or the chords or the lead sheet or whatever you need. You feel great as a bass player at the moment. You can play some hard stuff, you can play some normal stuff. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I kind of frequently bounce back and forth between the bass and the guitar. Like, only this week I kind of picked up my acoustic, and I've been really enjoying it. And the reason, if I give my secret away, is I down-tuned it a whole step. And I put 10s on this guy. So normally it had like, I think they come with like 12 or 13s, and I downgraded to 10s. I had downgraded to 11s, and then just put 10s on. So now it's just like... dig in. Yeah, I would say if you're feeling bass, man, keep at the bass. And then, you know, if the guitar calls you, pick up the guitar. I'd say at my core, I'm a bass player. But I love the guitar. But you know, they're you know, fraternal twins. Today on mic, I learned to play The Letter by the Box Tops by reading tabs. Played it once on stage. Hell yeah, man! Good for you. You have a super calling to a 6-string bass, even though I know it's a stigma. Hey, if you want to play 6-string, go for it. I'm the opposite. I have the stigma of, like, I almost refuse to play anything more than a 4-string bass, just because, like, yeah. So maybe I'm playing into the stigma, but it's limiting. So if you want to play 6-string, go play 6-string. Go for it. I can tell you, was it Jojo Garza of the Los Lonely Boys? Plays a 6-string bass and he rips it up. So I would check that dude out because he is killer. ¿Recuerdos de la Alhambra? No recuerdo la Alhambra. Hola, Abdul. No sé qué es el Alhambra. Hola, mi amigo. Yeah, I mean, I like a 4 string because it's like, it'll force you to stretch to be able to play. Anyway, it's a 6 string, 5 string. It's nothing wrong with that. It's just to me, it's just a completely different beast. I would have to like completely learn. I guess it wouldn't be that difficult. Um, I don't know. Honestly, it's as silly as it is. As a kid, I loved Guns N' Roses, and I remember reading an interview with Duff McKagan, the bassist from Guns N' Roses, and he made a comment of like 4 strings is all you need, so that's all he plays. And then for whatever reason, I think that had a big influence on me growing up because I kind of stuck with me. Even Ice Nine Kills bassist puts his 5 string down and just turns up his 4 string to drop a high G string. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing. Once you realize you can really like, don't be afraid to mess with your truss rod, and screw around with your setup. Because once you're comfortable doing that, you can really start exploring like all different tunings. You don't have to worry about it screwing up your guitar because you can just put it back how you want it. Like this is a drop down a full step. A lot of my guitars are drop down a half step. A good amount of them are in standard. I'd say most are in standard. And I even have some in like C standard, and I have like one tuned to open G chord. That's good to know. I was always curious, like how many extra notes like you're actually getting, because each string, it's tuned in fourth. So that's interesting. Yeah, I remember, but some guys need it. Like I remember I played with some like symphony orchestras, and like the bassist will have like those drop tuners where some will drop as low as I think a low A. I think some can even go crazy low. Like they have these extenders that they can then like, I don't know how they activate it, but allows them to go to a low A. Because I think it's just like there might be some pieces that require low A, and if you have a bass that could do that, you get the gig. So, or maybe more likely to get the gig. Yeah, hip shot. Is that what it's called? I've heard of hip shots. I mean, this one is different than a hip shot. I know what a hip shot is now. I'm thinking about it. That's that thing where you like, boom, you like hit it and it goes like that. This is like a full-on extension fretboard because it's a stand-up bass. At least the one that I'm talking about. Well, those hip shot things are dope. The one that freaks me out, I've seen people do, is they do like the B tuner. Have you seen that one where it's like, it has a B bender or whatever, where it's like you, from your strap, you just kind of like you push it down and it'll bend it a step or whatever, like a whammy bar. It's cool in theory, but I just feel like I would fuck that up. Like honestly, like I have a bunch. I'm pretty familiar with Stratocasters, and whammy bars, but typically I find these days, and just in general, I gravitate towards Telecasters or hardtail Strats. Like that little variable, with the whammy bar, it's like it becomes a whole other beast, and it's just exponentially harder to get the hang of. Not that it's not possible. It's just like to really master it. It's just a whole other thing. So a lot of guys just like say fuck it with the whammy bar. But yeah, once you introduce the whammy bar, it's just this whole other beast you gotta tame. Whereas again, what I like about limiting yourself with like a hardtail or a Telecaster, string through body style, just no whammy bar, blocked saddle, whatever you want to call it, is it forces you to kind of pull those sounds out. Hey, what's up, Izzy? I keep getting asked to play Wonderwall. So also just bend without a whammy bar. Whammy pedals work well too. Yeah, exactly. Once you introduce pedals, it's a whole other thing. But yeah, I'm a big proponent. Just bend the string. You know, that's why I like the Telly. Or again, any hardtail. All right, what are the Wonderwall chords? Not wonderful, Wonderwall. Oh, does Wonderwall get people copyright strike? Good to know. Thank you. Thanks for looking out. Thankfully, I couldn't play it anyways. I'm like, I thought this was supposed to be easy. It's all these weird sus chords. I dropped a step, so I think it's good though. Oh yeah, see, there we go. I don't even know the song well enough to play it well enough that I think I would even get flagged. Sometimes I get flagged for stuff and I almost take it as a compliment. I'm like, oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you for thinking that I stole that. I feel like making lasagna. Think I should make lasagna? I think I should make lasagna. one thing that made me like the 6 is having the ability to play the instrument vertically instead of horizontally. My brain is still getting used to it though, only having 6 strings 2 weeks ago. Yeah, that is cool. Cool concept. Yeah. Yeah, again, like how you play the guitar totally changes or how you hold it changes how you play it. Like, if I hold this way, it's got its benefits, but here, I feel like I have the most control from this position. But then it kind of extends this arm out too, so it's kind of finding the sweet spot. It's actually almost like right here, or I don't know. Like right here is almost like the sweet spot. You can just like very relaxed hold. I think that's the key, is having it somehow in a position where the guitar is anchored, such that this hand is just free. Because if you're forced to kind of hold it, it's going to be very limiting to what you can do. So that's something I kind of, I don't want to say struggle with, but I have to keep in mind, be mindful of. Oh yeah, no, I got you with the 6 string. Oh, I'm gonna go heat up that lasagna. Time for some lasagna. Ooh, this thing feels nice. It feels very nice, actually. Got little bumps on them for some reason. I like to feel this guitar. All right, I'm gonna go heat up that. Do this. Never mind. Keep it old school. Alright, we're back. Here's back, gentlemen. Doctors. Doctor.
Appreciate you, Jeremiah. Jeremiah's on it. Jeremiah, I need you around more often, my dude.
Ooh, this guy needs a little tune up. Started putting flats on my acoustic. Oh, dude, flats are the best. If you get a chance, check out some Labellas. Labella flats are awesome. But I think I've had some D'Adarios are awesome too. So lately I've been all about D'Adarios. I used to be all about Ernie Balls. This guy went a little sharp for some reason. Ernie Ball, low tensions on my 4 strings. Hell yeah. I think I have Labellas on most of my basses. Unless it came with just factory, in which case. Yeah, I have a few. I have one that's, I have 2 that have tape wound, so whatever brand makes black tape wounds. Labellas Olintos flats on my 6 string. I think Roto sound makes the black tapes. Okay, yeah. Roto sound 80. That sounds about right. One is came used, so I don't know what strings they had on it, but it's black tape wound. And then another one I put on years ago, but I don't remember what brand it was. I just wanted to test out the tape wounds. I had the bells on my 6 string for about a week. They were killing me. The tension is too much for me. Yeah. Actually, you're absolutely right. I think I remember them having kind of just naturally being a little stiffer, especially trying to tap. I kept them though. Um, Again, I think I have the Dario flats. I think that's the other brand I tried. I'm like all about the Darios these days. I like the Dario. However you say their name. All right, I'm gonna go put the lasagna in the oven. Get this party started. Be back in a minute.
my dude. I am right there with you. You're preaching, talking my language, man. Yeah, I am absolutely prone to overuse injuries, and I frequently have to take breaks from guitar, because this finger, my index finger, on my left hand, my fretting hand, starts to go on me. So I have to be very mindful of my technique. And it's funny, I started wearing these rings, and it may look like I'm trying to be all flashy or whatever, but what I find with the rings is that like I can't do lazy technique. Like I have to do proper technique, or the ring just scratches up my guitar. So the ring is like a weird training device. Like versus this is how I normally play it, and it's kind of resting against it. Whereas here, suddenly I'm like doing it with like perfect technique. Yeah, it's kind of like, and it's just the pinky ring in particular, because it forces you to like elevate your hand just slightly. Versus like I can't even do it wrong anymore. It's crazy, but it's been helping my hand pain too. Surprisingly, playing the acoustic has been helping my hand pain. Hey, what's up? What's up? Asaf is back. What's up, brother? I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Chilling here with Jeremiah. You guys are awesome. I appreciate you. Jeremiah, I don't know if you've been in here before. If you're OG, I apologize. I get a lot of faces through here, but appreciate you, my dude. You're good. You're good peoples. I'm gonna be doing more of these, so I hope to see you guys around here. You want me to play Mexican song? I don't know a Mexican song off the top of my head, to be honest, without sounding racist by just playing La Bamba. But Richie Valens is the man, so... I appreciate you, my dude. I know, it's like I wish I knew a better song. It's like the ultimate. It's like it's like pulling out the Macarena. Someone asked for Mexican music. You're like, what? But it's literally the only. I really have a very limited repertoire, which is why I appreciate going live for you guys, because it shows me I need to practice more. Oh, there you go. Get the kid the bottle.
Yeah, I'll teach you, man. Do you have a guitar? Oh, I appreciate the support, dude. I'd be happy to teach you. So, question for you. How much experience on guitar do you have? Do you own a guitar? There's kind of like a lot of places we could start, but it kind of depends on where you're at. I would learn your open chords, So just go through the alphabet. You got your open A, You could do a B, but it's really just like pick a B shape you want. But, if you can do the ones, open position. So anyway, so you got your open A. Take a B. You got your C shape right there. You're gonna do your open D. For E, we go down here. And again, I'm drop tuned, so don't worry about it. If you want F, you have right here. You can also just do that shape as typical. You got a big G right here, and then we're back to A. And then, if you want the half steps in between, you just move those around. So now, some of those were like open positions you're going to repeat. Some of those we just kind of slide. Like the B, you can kind of pick whatever. I kind of did it as like the A shape. So anyways, now let's do... So where are we at? You're in vacation right now. You have an axe acoustic. Skills are so bad. Don't be hard on yourself. Everyone starts somewhere. Guitar is hard. You just keep at it. Good on you for trying to learn guitar. It's a tough instrument, man. Go home January 1st, I'll tell you. Yeah, let me know. I'll do more of these streams because this has been awesome. I appreciate you guys. And as much as I love streaming Fortnite, I'd much rather be doing this. So I think we'll be doing more of this. You have a ukulele right now? I don't really know ukulele. Like, all I could say is that, like, you can work on your picking, you can work on your... If you're wanting to learn guitar specifically and you have a ukulele, any strumming, anything working on the strings. Because there's a million ways to pluck a string, too, you know what I mean? So it's kind of like, you kind of want to pick which ones you're going to use. Because you don't need that many. Like, if you're using a pick, you got your downstroke, you got your upstroke, you got your alternating. And then you can kind of... you can mix it up in between with those. But that's basically it. Fingerstyle, which is what I've kind of grown to like, is nice because you got a lot of variations. You can just use your thumb, so you can do downstrokes with the thumb. You can even do upstrokes with the thumb. You can do alternating. You can strum. You get a nice, like, soft sound with the thumb. West Montgomery style. You can introduce the index finger. You want to learn how to read chords, I can show you that. What I want to do is I'm going to get a whiteboard. So on these live streams, I could just use the whiteboard and we can do we could do actual teaching kind of thing. Because I think that would be really helpful. Especially if you want to learn how to read chords. But yeah, learning how to read chords is great and a really good place to start. you already know how to learn read notes, you're way ahead of most people. So. The only thing I would say for guitarists and most musicians, but guitarists especially, is just be careful leaning on tabs. If you can do like what you're doing, which is learning how to actually read the notes, that's where it's at. Because you'll actually get like rhythmic information. You'll know when to play the notes. Tabs just tell you what notes to play. They don't tell you when to play them or how to play them. They just tell you these are the notes that you will play them in this order. But if you can use a record, if you listen to the song with a tab, that's super helpful. So again, nothing against them. If that's where you're at, nothing against tabs. A lot of people swear by tabs. But if you're serious about music, you should look into reading music. Yeah, I mean tabs are great. I'm glad they're there. What I use the most, well, again, sheet music. But like if I'm just like, it's just you just Google a song, look up the lyrics and the chords, pick. Usually they'll have different versions, so pick the version that just seems to have like the most, just seems to be the most legit, and and then use that information to then listen to the record and kind of like inform yourself on like, okay, I think that they're doing this. Because again, you don't want to just believe like, okay, well the tab is telling me it's this, so it's got to be this. It's like, no, it's whatever they play on the record is what it should be. But it's a great guideline. I love just lyrics with the chords on top. That's like one of my favorite things. I get a lot out of that. He's back. mean, I can just show you right now how to read tabs. Tabs is just, they'll have a number. It's like, just visually, it's like they lay it out like it's like the guitar. So, like the low E, the A, the D. So they kind of lay out the strings accordingly. And then they just give you the number of the fret you play. So if it's like, you know, do the tab for this would be, I'll do it. The real way is on the 12th fret, but he's tuned down to half step. But it would be, you know, 12 on the D string, 15 on the B string, 14 on the G string, 12 on the G string. You get the idea, right? I indeed have an electric. Good electric. Yeah, I like electrics. I mostly play my electrics, to be honest. Do I have a 12 string and a bass? Yes, I have both of those. The 12 string I should play more often. I don't really feel like getting it out, to be honest. It's somewhere around here. If I can find it, I'll show it to you, but somewhere around here. What do you mean by countryside music? What up? What adventurous potato? That's an awesome name, by the way. How you doing? Hey, what's up, Kay? How you doing? This why what? What up, Matthew? You can, just don't put down your guitar. And as soon as you put down your guitar, pick up another guitar. That's the secret. Regardless, I appreciate the kind words, but on a serious note, that's really all it is. It's just time with your instrument, you know? Be right back. I'm gonna go grab my lasagna. Ooh, hello, peoples. I'm gonna go grab that lasagna right back.
1 second, guys. I just got this guy for $500. Actually, it might have been $650. Now that I think about it.
What's up, Matt Hab? How you doing? Yes, I do have a drum set. I'm not gonna play it right now, but yes, I do. I do have a drum set. Yo, bro, you like Messi? Yeah, who doesn't like Messi? Lionel. Oh yeah, so Great technique. Oh, appreciate you. You talking about my lap technique, my lazy lap technique? You're probably talking about this technique. Hey, the baby is fed. There you go. Diapers changed and the laundry is in the washer. Hell yeah, there you go. You were on top of stuff. Getting work done. And I ate lasagna. And now we're doing this weird lap technique because I'm just getting kind of, you know, it's been like 4.5 hours here, so I don't feel too guilty about it. Ever hear of the Chaplin signal? What's the Chaplin stick? Is that like a one string kind of instrument? It's like a guitar slash bass all in one that you play mostly with tapping. No, I've never heard of that. I'll have to check it out. I've heard the name, so I'd probably recognize it once I look it up. Well, let me look it up right now. Chaplin stick. Oh, Chapman stick. Whoa, that. Okay, I've seen that guy before. I had no idea what it was called. I didn't know what it was. I just thought it was like a weird looking guitar. You just like do that on it, or what do you do? Yeah, it seems kind of like let me look it up. Chapman stick. Looks fun though. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've seen people play this thing. It's almost like a cross between like a super way too many string bass. I don't even see them for sale. Come on. Somebody try and sell one of these. I'm just gonna go with the stick. The original 10 string. Oh shit, yeah. The base price is $4,000, so yeah, I see what you mean.
Do you ever mess with, like, for instance, this guitar right here has one of the lowest actions of my guitars. I doubt you can really see it. But I think the secret to that is it just has like just straight as an arrow neck. Whereas my other ones, I kind of put a little relief in them to get the action like exactly like I want it. This one was done by an actual like pro, and he got it just like perfectly flat. So I don't know how he did it, but point being is that it's definitely with his truss rod adjustment. You got it just straighter than I normally do. So I don't know. Maybe that would help with the two hand stuff though. Yeah, the hard part about low action and neck is straight frets have to be perfectly flat. Yeah, you know, maybe that's what it is. Maybe he did the fret leveling. I think that's. I actually just polished the frets on this one, and I think from playing it a bunch, it actually kind of like worked itself out, but I was actually like felt like I kind of overdid it and kind of fucked with the frets a little bit. Made them scratchier than they were before.
Very pretty guitar. The last bass I bought is from a Vietnamese company. Came so great. That's awesome to hear. Would have been perfect if I could dial in 1.5 millimeter with that modeling the monorails. I feel you. But now, after modeling my monorails bridge, it's perfect for me. Yeah, that's the thing. Once you learn how to make the guitar perfect for you, it's like nothing else. It's just, I don't know, it's the best. It only comes through trial and error, you know? The company sells great instruments for dirt cheap because they have the factory canned tooling already. They're contracted by large companies to make their instruments. Hell yeah! See, those are the best. I love like looking at the history of guitars. Like when you go back to old like Japanese Fender and Japanese Squires from the '80s. It was just that the people working in these factories had already been like working, I think, for like Samick guitars for like 20 plus years. So then they're just like already have all this experience on their belt, so they start churning out these amazing guitars for dirt cheap, and everyone's like, "Wait, hold on, what the hell?" And they're like, "Yeah, man, we're experts. What can I tell you?" So every now and then, you kind of luck out. Like I kind of feel that way with like Squire Indonesia, which is now just like bought out. I shouldn't say bought out because it's owned by Fender, but now Fender is releasing stuff out of that Indonesian factory. So I think they realize that they're doing some good stuff out there. Uh, yeah, they're coming is making they're coming from making instruments for Ibanez and Gibson. Oh, nice. I think it's weird that Fender owns so many companies now. Charvel, Jackson, Squire. That is weird. I didn't even really think about that. Yeah, yeah. It's always funny how sometimes it's like this Charvel is like I don't want to say it's a Fender knockoff, but then they kind of like copy like the Strat style and perfect and make it all metal. Isn't that kind of what Charvel did? I could be wrong. I know I've only played Charvels at shops and I've only ever loved them, so I know they're amazing guitars. But I also feel like they're that kind of leaning towards metal, if I'm not mistaken. But again, this is probably very obvious for someone who knows metal guitars, which I do not. Oh my gosh. I love the top on this thing is beautiful. Got a little nick in there. Math rock people like Charvel. There we go. They own Gretsch, EVH, Bigsby, Sun, ProSonus. That's insane that they own that many companies, but it makes sense. They are top dogs, so they're becoming a monopoly. Like we want to control what everyone's putting out so that we can be on top. Math rock is funny to me. I can't even do it. I couldn't do it if I tried. You play atonal. Actually, I have no idea what math rock is. Dingle and Ibanez have a huge part of the metal people now. Dude, Ibanez makes awesome instruments for pretty cheap. Like, I played like $150 Ibanez that played better than any, $1,000 instrument. $800 to $1,000. Is it? So who are some good math rock people? Because I actually can't, yeah, I was like making fun of it, but I'm not really trying to make fun of it. It just shows my ignorance. Um, like when I think of math rock, I think of like just really hard, intense music. But it's like very, um, weird time signatures and just kind of like disjointed kind of like rhythms. Like everything was kind of like kind of. I don't know how to explain it. But that was just what I saw people playing. Because again, these weren't like specific people. These were like just random people. Chon is popular? Okay. Let's check him out. Yeah, that was just like a distinct feature I remember. And again, these were just random people playing. So they could have just been not that great too. It could have just been this person was a poor representation of it. Yeah, I'll check them out. Alright, let me check my phone. Woo! Alright, guys. I should charge my phone. So actually, I'm just gonna move my phone to the other room. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really feel like signing off just yet. So, but I do need to charge my phone because it's very low. I'm just gonna do this while I move locations. I don't have to worry about where I'm pointing the camera. Makes it a little easier. And we are moving. Say hello to the little guitar. Yeah, have you guys look at him while or look at her, I should say. While I put stuff away. The guitar. Oh yeah. You're Chicago? There you go. Yeah, I'm West Coast, so
It is almost 6 a.m. I've been. I wanted to start streaming early in the day, and I didn't start streaming till like after midnight. So my schedule's a little off. Shout out Chicago. Yeah. All right. I get that. It's almost yeah. At least you have an excuse. You have a hungry child. I just kind of stayed up all night. Man, this place is a mess. I gotta clean. Good fender neck. You literally hit me edge ball every 3 hours. No, I feel ya. When we had such a plain stand, too bad more bands have to use. Too bad more bands don't use them that much anymore. Yeah, no, I love the wavy bar. It adds this like expressiveness here. I have most of my strats. I have them floating, so even if I don't have the whammy bar, I can do this. Like you just leave that over there, so you know. Just do it with the heel of your hand, and you can just do that. And it allows you to do that bend, but with your right hand. So what I don't like about it, though, is that I feel like it makes my left hand technique lazy. Because now suddenly I can do stuff with my right hand, which is awesome if this is the instrument you're always using. So then that's just, how you become expressive with it. But I just feel like... again, Telecaster, or like ones without whammy bar, forces you to get that expressive sound with just your left hand. So again, yeah, it's just adding that whammy bar is awesome, but it's just a whole other variable. So again, I wish I used it more often. It's just like, I listen back to myself and I go, oh God, I thought it sounded better than that. You know what I mean? Palm mute and boom bends. Yeah, it's a weird little spot. Yeah, I mean, but you see what I'm doing. You look at it's like it's not floating that much, but it's floating just enough that you can kind of mess with it, right? What I like about it is that like usually I'll just have the bridge floating and uh, I won't even use the whammy bar because the whammy bar gives you that dip. But when you just have it floating and you use the heel of your hand, all you're getting is that like bending up kind of sound. So it's very, you know, I don't know. It's very like akin to typical guitar sound. So I just feel like it kind of matches, works well. I don't know. Again, I wish I was better. I wish I was better with the whammy bar. It'd be nice to actually get the hang of it. My all-time favorite guy with the whammy bar. I mean, obviously, like old school, like Surf Rock is cool, but to me, Jeff Beck just obviously takes it just to a whole different level. Just it's like he's almost always has that whammy bar just like in his hand. Like when he's playing, he's just kind of. You can do weird stuff. Yeah, if you keep streaming and playing, you're going to just keep improving. Hey, I appreciate you, man. Yeah, that's the goal. Like that's what I realized. Like with the acoustic guitar, like it's like I'll stream the electric sometimes, but I realize I can just sit here and just play the blues for like hours, and yeah, I don't know. There's something magical to that. Nice. I don't know, but I want to learn more songs. I want to improve that area of it. But yeah, I was just looking at. I've been enjoying playing the acoustic. It's definitely harder on your fingers, but I feel like it. I don't know. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. I think it just makes your fingers a little stronger. But have you seen those Fender Acoustasonics yet? Yeah, by ear is where it's at. Yeah, that's what I want to get better at. Yeah, that's yeah, I was doing. I need to. Thank you for reminding me. I was doing that pretty regularly. In fact, I'll do some of that now. I should just stream that. That might be a good. It might be a good live stream. So here. So do a live stream where just rather than playing a video game, just do this. Fuck that up. Fuck, I'm sucking. All right, obviously I need to work on this, but yeah, maybe that'd be a good thing to. We should do that as a live stream. Be good. Encourage me to work on my ear, because I was hoping that would go better than that went. you know, those new Fenders look sick. Yeah, I just saw them the other day because the Acoustasonics I saw them, but they're like $2,000, so I just had zero interest. But I saw that they just dropped a new one that's much cheaper. So I'm gonna check that out. The thing is, it's like in reality, it's like I have an electric and I have a great acoustic. Um, so I feel like it would be great for like being able to practice and hear yourself because that's the one thing I don't necessarily like with my electrics is that sometimes when I'm practicing I just can't necessarily hear it. You can feel it but you can't quite hear it. So acoustics I like because you can just sing with it, you know. But when I hear people demo it online, it's like it sounds so sounds good because they're going through a it's a semi acoustic or acoustic electric, so they're going through an amp. But when I hear them do it just completely unplugged, man, it sounds like one of those cigar box guitars. You know, so it is what it is. Yeah. $2,000 is too much for me. Yeah, amen to that, right? Yeah, but you could always buy a $20 practice amp that plugged into headphones. Yeah, exactly. See, that's exactly what I was thinking too. I'm like, rather than, trying to get some electric that has some acoustic features but kind of sounds like shit, just buy, you can literally just get one of those $20 battery powered amps, plug it in, and now your electric's gonna sound like shit, but you didn't, you know. I don't know. But yeah, I'm with you on that. We have small Vox battery powered amps that only have headphone output. Sounds good. Yeah, man, I love the little battery powered amps. Like honestly, check out this is my bass amp. I use this for my guitar too. Little Black Star. You know, I have bigger amps, but this is the one I use the most. Um, Plus I love the color. Mm-mm-mm. Oh damn, this thing charges fast. I'm already at 50%. That's crazy. How did that happen? 24. One of the things I like about the headphone amp is they normally come with effects. Yeah, I like the little mods. Yeah, I'm simple. I like rarely even. I mean, I love a good distortion. Um, Like, but typically like amp wise, like mods or whatever. Like the only one I really use is reverb, and then like I said, I'll go to town on like a distortion amp. Like my friend has a freaking Mark 7, and that thing is just screams. Like I should do some live streams with the Mark 7. That thing is crazy. There we are. Oh, hello. Hello. Marty Friedman, Triumph. I have just one, but I also want to get a fuzz face. But fuzz faces are expensive. Yeah, man. What's fuzz face? Yeah, I don't have jack shit for distortion pedals, to be honest. When I was a kid, I had a was it a Boss ME50 or something like that? I had a Boss pedal board that had like a bunch of like yeah, when I was a kid I had this. One of these guys. And had a little wah wah pedal, had distortion, had delays. Um, yeah. Yeah, that thing's great. Looking at people, yeah, it's got great reviews. I'm glad to see that it's still renowned for being good. What's the fuzz face? Oh yeah, fuzz face Dunlop. I don't think I've ever seen that. Oh, fuzz face. There's a bunch of different fuzz faces. Yeah, I've seen the Jimi Hendrix fuzz face. Is fuzz face what Hendrix used to use? Did he use the classic fuzz face? Actually, I'm gonna bend over to read this. Oh, my back. Jam with other musicians. I had to ask the guys what the hell it was and how to use it. No, I would have no idea. Again, I usually just do clean tones, and then if the amp has like a mods, I'll do the distortion mod on the amp if I want a little distortion. But yeah. To be honest, I mostly just play clean. Growing up, I played all like I just did all the effects. I was all about the effects, but I don't know, I feel like with guitar, especially effects, I feel like effects are just this rabbit hole that a lot of people go down where it's just you spend like the amount of monies people spend on effects. I'm like, it's like people collect shoes. It just doesn't make sense to me. But then again, I got way too many guitars, so who am I to talk? But Yeah, it's like those pedals. It's just like you're constantly chasing sounds. So I guess I do that kind of with guitars. Like, oh, I need this. Oh, what a Strat. Oh, I need a Telly, etc., etc. But yeah, I don't know. I just see the pedal boards as like toys. They're just fun toys. You can make cool sounds with them. I have some. I don't know. I guess I have a sour taste in my sour whatever for pedals because I remember I bought or I think my dad got me like a really nice pedal when I was younger, and it ended up breaking. Like it lasted like a couple of years, but it ended up just stopped working. And I was like, man, that was like a really, like I think they called it a boutique pedal, whatever the hell that means. But it was supposed to be really nice, and then it just craps out on you, and you feel kind of stupid for buying it. I only have 4 pedals, DS1, Nux Analog Chorus, Nux Delay, and the Crybaby Wah. That's all I need. Yeah, I feel ya. Yeah, I was looking into getting one of those. I think they're called like what is it, Ibanez Blues Driver or something like that. Um, Let me look it up. I think that's what it's called. Oh, it's called the Ibanez Tube Screamer. I was looking to get into that Tube Screamer. Um, but also it's because it's like a distortion without distortion. I think it's like emulating like if you push a tube amp to the point it's about to start breaking, but without breaking. I could be wrong though. Paired with my Strat or my dad's Les Paul, it's all amazing. There you go. My dad had a Les Paul too. He still does have a Les Paul. That was like literally the start of my guitar journey. I was telling people about that. When I was a little kid, my dad has a Les Paul, and it's beautiful. And I used to like, when he would fall asleep, and he would never let me touch his Les Paul, touch his guitars. So I would sneak up to the top of the stairs where he kept his guitars, and then when he was asleep, I would sneak up there and I would crack open the case and I would just look at this Les Paul and I'd be like, oh my god, it's beautiful. And then I'd close it, I'd run down the stairs again because I didn't want to get caught. But I always think back to that, to where I'm like, yeah, my love for guitar has been there really as long as I remember. I just always thought guitar was like the coolest kind of weird voodoo thing. Like, how the hell do people play this, you know? But yeah, that's why I'm stoked to be going live on this and be connecting with other guitarists like you guys. I do, if you stick around, you'll see I do all sorts of different lives. So it's always interesting. You kind of accumulate like different communities. Like I used to do these like stand-up comedies live streams. I had someone the other day who came in like, oh, when are you gonna do the stand-up or when do you do the comedy? I was like, holy crap! Someone actually liked those. That's hilarious. So I lose track of that, but yeah, the guitar stuff is very near and dear to my heart. So I can talk guitar stuff for hours. I love this stuff. Oh, hello. Hey, we got someone else here. Yeah, Tube Screamer sound amazing. Oh, yeah, what up, Jeremiah? Your dad has a harmonica? There you go. Dude, I love harmonica. Yeah, I would love to, yeah, I'll have to get a Tube Screamer. I think I'll have to just get one of those. Pull the trigger. It's one of those things I almost bought. Like, it was at the store. I was looking at it, and then just, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I just didn't buy it. Simple as that. Really boring story. Harmonica's dope though. Yeah, I had a chromatic harmonica. I used to play the shit out of. I played it basically till it's broken. I played it till it basically rusted out on me. So that's another instrument. If I could replace that. In fact, maybe let me look up. I might have them. Buy a harmonica here. Talking me into harmonica. All right. Reminds me of how my dad used to have a Chad Kroeger signature Les Paul 300 made. His friends stole it from him as well as many other things. Oh man, that is sad. I'm sorry. Yeah, I've had many instruments stolen from me. It's horrible. This is the worst. You should check my stream out sometime on Twitch. I stream at between 3 p.m. and 5 p.m. your time. Hell yeah, Jeremiah. Yeah, definitely, man. Yeah, did you? Yeah, put your Twitch in the chat or something, so I can make sure to check you out. I'm not. I'm on Twitch. Like I have a Twitch. I don't even remember what my Twitch username is. Do I even have Twitch on here? Where the heck is it? I must have deleted it. I feel like I frequently delete Twitch. It's like I download it, then I delete it. Dat Bass Solo. That's a good name. Yeah, let me see if I have Twitch. Oh yeah, no, I definitely deleted Twitch. I gotta install it again. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, I was on Twitch, and then I just switched over to YouTube because I was like, nah. Let's see. I still remembers. The heck? It's not letting me log in. Huh. Yeah, it's saying I can't, saying I gotta watch from a browser. Huh, weird. There's a community of guitarists and bass players on there streaming every day. Yeah, I'll have to come check that out. That's cool. I'm very confused why I'm not able to log in here. See if this works.
Whoa.
Hey, let's go somewhere fun with AAA.
I think I'm watching a video on Charvel guitars. We see that guitar. Ugh. I think this guitar needs to. I know my face right there too. I like the kitty. 100%. That's cool. I'm watching a guy shred on this thing. Oh, yeah. Whew. All right. Slowly passing out here. Woo! Surrounded by aliens. And spooky. Now we must floss. Don't forget to floss. Did everyone floss today? I appreciate you, Jeremiah. You have a good one, brother. Great having you in there. Yeah, I'm going to be passing out here shortly. I don't have Discord. I should probably get a Discord. I used to have a Discord. I made a Discord, and then people just started like, everyone was like, oh, you should make a Discord. You should make a Discord so we can like send you messages and stuff. So I make a Discord. People just started sending me like weird shit, and I was like, this is not why I made this thing. So I deleted it. So you can blame one weirdo. One weirdo spoiled the party for everybody. Now I just don't have Discord. But yeah, I'll be on probably tomorrow, and if not tomorrow, definitely the next day. So I'll be yeah, right?
Yeah, it was when I first started Twitch. I was just very naive to the whole online streaming and online world. So people like trying to show me the ropes. I was very like receptive to it. And then, yeah, but I'm not so naive that it's like, I don't know. Anyways, it got weird. But yeah, catch you next time, my dude. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna end this stream right now, and then I'll go live again in a little bit. Probably just do a sleepy time stream, but we'll be back. Peace.